Hello, everyone, and welcome to Hogue Gymnasium here at the Kiski School campus. We've got 13 games of basketball in front of us for the entire weekend. Our first matchup is going to be First Love Christian Academy taking on Western Reserve Academy out of Hudson, Ohio. First Love Christian will be in the all black kits, and Reserve in the green and white. Got Calvin Capril and Angelo Reeves Jr. tipping off for Reserve and First Love. And First Love's going to take possession here. Working inside, rebound number 12 of Reserve. That's JC Olofsa. Braden Reynolds underneath, and foul's going to be called on First Love. Going against Amon Santu. The foul's called against him. We've got Vinny Vicalis at the line. Misses his first shot, still scoreless here. 7:30 on the clock. We're doing 8-minute quarters all weekend long. And he's knocked down. That's our first point here this weekend. Western Reserve takes the lead with 7:27 on the clock now as First Love comes across midcourt into Sandu, going up against number 20. Uh, that's Calvin Capril on Reserve. Kicked out to number 12. A little bit long on the shot. Rebound Sandu. Outlets to number 3 finally. Mason Manning, the guard for First Love Christian. Swung out wide to number 5. And they're going to call Capril of Reserve for the foul. Inbounded into First Love. Number 0. A little bit long on his shot. That was Frey Gwimby on the shot. Number 11 from long range hits a 3 for Reserve, and they jump out to a 4-point lead. That's Landon Moore on the 3 ball. Driving baseline, kicked out down to number 5. And he draws the foul. Alex Griggs. 20 again. Calvin Capril called for the foul. So some early foul trouble for him. He's going to get subbed in. Milun Mikanovic is going to come into the game. Just figuring out something with the scoreboard there, figuring out our fouls. Inbounded into Sandu. Dropped off for Manning. Griggs is going to drive, kicks it out, and a travel called against Quimby. 6:07 remaining here in the first. Reserve will have possession with a 4-point lead. Christian puts the press on and breaking through out to number 12. Olofsa. Now Landon Moore will take it, kick it out to Reynolds. He's guarded by Gwimby of First Love. Sandhu steps up, and he's going to be called for the push. So both big men on each side of the ball have 2 fouls. Sandhu with 2, and Capril with 2, but he's on the bench. Inbounded backcourt to Reynolds. He's got Griggs in his face. They try and trap him up top. Makanovich is going to throw it out of bounds as he was looking for Vicalis in the corner. Manning will take it. 5:33 on the clock here in the first. First Love still looking for their first points of the quarter. That one rims out. Rebound by Moore of Western Reserve. He works against Manning, trying to work to his right. And it's going to be Mason Manning called for the defensive foul on the floor. 5:10 on the clock as Reserve inbounds it. JC Olofsa inbounds it. Makes it all the way around to Reynolds. Looks to the corner. Gets a pick. Tries to pass to Makanovich. And Griggs is going to come away with the steal coming the other way. Manning's going to pull up for a 3 and knock it down. So First Love is on the board. 4-3 with 4:45 on the clock now. Trapped at the point. Working his way through. And they're going to call the offensive foul on Vinny Vicalis. Manning takes the pass. Thrown in, knocked out by Reserve. Sandhu gets the lucky bounce, and he steps up and knocks down a 3. Vicalis has to dribble out of pressure. Drives all the way to the basket, and 1. So Sandhu draws his 3rd foul. Vicalis will head to the line. Coming in for Sandhu is Modelo Dang. Off of Reeves of First Love Christian. It'll be Reserve's ball. We're all tied up here at 6 with 4:12 left to play in the first. Reynolds spins, floats one, and knocks it down. Nice move by him. Get around the defender. 4 minutes left in the first. Manning will dribble up slowly. Kicks it to the corner. Griggs up top to Dang. And he knocks that one down for another 3 from First Love Christian. Reserve breaks the press. Gets trapped into Vicalis. He ducks under the pressure and puts up an easy layup for 2, making it 10-9 in favor of Western Reserve. And another 3 from this one from Gwimby for First Love Christian. Breaking up the floor. Vicalis going to take a foul. Looks like it was beyond the arc as well, so he's going to go to the line and shoot three. 3:06 on the clock. So Vicalis hits his second. So he ends up making 2 of 3 on his trip to the line. Now 3 minutes remaining in the first. Couple of subs from both sides. We'll pick them up here as they get involved. And dropping that in is Quimby for 2. 2.5 minutes. Offloaded to Reynolds. Drives all the way to the basket. Moore is going to come through and get the rebound. Kick to the corner. And a foul away from the call, it looks like. Number 24 of First Love called for the foul. That's Tyreek Francis. That was Roke Pike on the shot attempt for reserve. First Love comes the other way. Manning with the ball. Works to his right, hands it off to Quimby, up to Dang. Gives it back to Manning. Looks for some space. 7 on the shot clock. Rebound by Quimby with the layup off the shot attempt of Shamala. Vicalis steps up, confidently knocks down a 3. Pulls reserve within 1. One minute and 17 seconds on the clock as we reset here. Subbing into the game is number 10 for Western Reserve. And that's Zach Claiborne. Manning works to his left, kicks to his left. Up top, swung all the way around. Quimby's going to kick out for Francis. Head fake, drives into the paint, looks back door. Nothing there. 8 on the shot clock. Getting in the way is reserve. 3 on the shot clock. And hitting it. That was Shamala, on the 3. There's 34 seconds left. 31 seconds as it's inbounded into Moore. 19-15 in favor of First Love Christian as Moore drives with the floater in the lane. Rebound from Reeves Jr. Throws it up. Claiborne battling to intercept that home run ball, and it's knocked down out of play. It'll be an inbound from First Love Christian down in the corner there, left of your screen. Francis, the inbounder, lobs it up to Reeves. 13 seconds left in the quarter. Off of number 21, Roke Pike of reserve. That pass coming from number 30 now in the game, Peter Bergeron. Bergeron will be the inbounder as well. 6.5 seconds on the clock. Tariq Francis thrown up and nothing there as it all shakes out. So after the first quarter of play, we've got First Love Christian winning by 4, 19-15. We're going to, sorry for the shaky camera, switching out cameraman. Back for the start of the second quarter. First Love with a 19-15 lead over reserve. Took a few minutes to get heated up from both sides, but First Love definitely hitting a lot of threes. Helped them out there in the first. Now into the game for reserve is Cam Baker, number 1. Passes over to Moore, who's going to take a long three. Short on the shot. Saved by Claiborne and thrown out of play. It will be First Love's possession. I see Shamus Thompson in for First Love Christian as well, in addition to some of the characters that were in the first go-round. Francis to the floor. And it's going to stay with First Love off of the shot attempt from Nathan Shamala. Inbounded into Reeves. Kick to the corner for Bergeron. Francis up against Cam Baker with the right-hand finish over top. Give them their biggest lead of the afternoon here. 6 points over reserve. 7:15 or 7:10 on the clock now as Claiborne misses that shot. Vicalis with the rebound. Back to the basket and earns a trip to the free throw line. Reeves is going to be called for the foul. Vicalis will take 2 from the line. So Vinny knocks down 2 from the free throw line. cutting the lead back to 4 for First Love Christian. Francis working against Cam Baker. Baker's going to be called for the reach. Six minutes and 59 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Inbounded into Manning. Seven on the shot clock as Francis drives, has that swatted away. Claiborne with the rebound, passes back to Moore. He works to his left, now to his right. Kicks out to Claiborne. He's going to drive into the paint, float one in the lane. Reeves gets all the way up for it for the rebound, coming the other way now. 6:22 for Tyreek Francis, passes to his right to Manning, offloaded to Bergeron. And a little bit right on the shot. Reeves with the rebound, put back. Manning gets it out at the 3-point line, passes off to Bergeron. He works to his left. Francis up to Gwimby now. He pulls up for three. A little bit long on his shot. Moore with the rebound. Now under 6 minutes to play here in the half. As Cam Baker takes possession, drives baseline, kicks out all the way up to Moore. And number 21 for reserve, Roke Pike taking the shot, gets his own rebound, finds Claiborne breaking through, blocked by Gwimby. Manning coming the other way now. Pulls up for the three on the break and then knocks it down. All kinds of subs being made on both sides of the ball. Vicalis breaks through the press with Reynolds over to Moore, into the corner for Pike. He knocks it down for a three. 5:15 on the game clock here in the half. Manning waits for his offense to set up, finds Griggs coming up to the point. Reeves for three, a little bit long on the shot. Rebound by Griggs, blocked by Vicalis. Manning driving baseline and handing off to Reeves with authority. He'll head to the line to shoot one. Into the game as well for First Love is Kylan Holmes. He had the assist on that pass to Reeves. Steps up to the line and knocks down his shot attempt. Nice put back by Vicalis. Manning works it over to the corner. It's Gwimby taking pressure from Olofsa. Olofsa hands it off to Capril. Heading the other way now, though, off of his fingertips and out of bounds. 4:03 on the clock. Gwimby's driving and draws the foul. Pike called for the foul. On the floor, though, no shots awarded. Into Gwimby. He's going to try go up against Pike again. Shorts his shot. That's Olosa with the rebound. Hands it off to Moore now. He's got Manning in front of him on defense. Works away around. Kicks it out. Reynolds for three. Long on the shot. Rebound Gwimby. He's got Griggs up in front of him. He decides to take it himself all the way to the paint. And they're going to call it incidental trip. So it'll be Western Reserve's ball. Heading the other way. Timeout from Western Reserve. So we'll be back in just a second. Sound's going to go away as I mute my mic. Just hang in there. Three and a half minutes exactly on the game clock remaining in the half. Moore working down the sideline against Alex Griggs. And he finds his way across the out-of-bounds line. Francis will take it. Work to his right. Looks for the pick. And Caprill's going to step out and draw the foul. Or commit the foul, I should say. Into the game for him is Makanovich. So Caprill continues his foul. Continues to be in foul trouble. So Francis knocks down both of his free throws. Into Makanovich. Moore to Reynolds. Griggs on defense in front of him. Moore drives the baseline, kicks up top to Pike. Finger roll, not there. And it's going to go off of White and be First Love's ball. Subbing in is Bergeron for Griggs on the First Love side. 2:33 left in the first half here of game one of the Kiski tip-off tournament. Reeves into Thompson, back out to Francis. Kick to the corner. Reeves to Bergeron. He's got to take a shot. And he's going to be called for the travel as the shot clock was getting ready to expire anyway. 2:04 on the game clock. Bergeron called for the foul on First Love. We are in bonus territory, so we're going to head to the line, shoot 1-on-1. Moore knocks down number 1, so he'll get another opportunity here. 2:04 still on the clock. And he's good on his second as well. Francis to Manning in the corner. He knocks down a 3. As First Love pulls out to their their biggest lead of the afternoon here, an 8-point lead over Western Reserve. Nice ball movement from the Pioneers. Thompson with the big block though. Moore works to the corner, takes a 3, and makes something out of nothing there. Looks like they're going to call it a 2 on that shot, not a 3. Foot on the line, so 32-26 coming the other way. Moore will hit this 3 though, and pulls the Pioneers within 3. Now 1 minute left in the half as things start to tighten up here. Bergeron trapped by Reynolds, and he'll turn it over. .38 seconds as Reynolds crosses half court. 20 on the shot clock. Looks for more. Step back, knocked off the rim and to the right, and Makanovich is going to be called for the foul. Shamus Thompson at the line, shooting 1 and 1. 28 seconds on the clock. Got a blood timeout on Moore. So Baker subs in for him. Thompson at the line. Knocks down the 1, and he'll get another opportunity here. Hits number 2. Alofsa over the head of Reynolds, does a nice job to track it down. Hits by Callis on the break, cutting through the paint. 15 seconds on the game clock. Seven. Now under 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And shorts that shot. So that's where we'll end things here in the game 1 of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. First Love Christian with a 3-point lead over Western Reserve Academy. So we'll be back after a 10-minute intermission with the second half of our game 1 here. Thanks for joining us. Stick around. We've got a jersey change. Landon Moore was wearing number 11 in the first quarter for Western Reserve. Now he's wearing number 14. I think because of the maybe because of the blood timeout that he had. First Love starts us off here though in the start of the third quarter. Sandhill back in, makes a nice move around Capril and puts in the first two of the second half for us. 36-31. Vicalis works. It's a mid-court. It's loose. It's off the hands of Alofsa. Manning tracks it down though, gets it going the other way for the Knights of First Love Christian Academy. Sandhill works around Capril off the front of the rim there, and Capril with the rebound gives it off to Moore. Vicalis has Gwimby in front of him. He passes to Reynolds, who has Griggs. Moore drives, has it knocked out of his hands. Coming the other way is Manning. He's going to pull up for the three again on the fast break. This one's off the rim. Reynolds with the rebound. And it's going to go with the Knights. Nope, it's going to stay with it's going to go with reserve. Subbing in for Alosa is number 21, Roke Pike. 6:50 on the clock here in the third with a 5-point lead for the Knights. And 10-second violation for Moore of the Pioneers. Manning will take the inbound, gives it to Amon Sandhill. And put back from Gwimby off the shot from Sandhu. Vicalis back to Reynolds. Three ball from Moore. Rebound Capril. He's going to work to put it back. Pike now trapped under the net. Puts one up though. Nice workaround from Roke Pike. Sorry, there's a two I missed there. 38-33 in favor of First Love Christian. Santu draws a foul, so he'll be subbed out for First Love. Pike takes it at midcourt, gives it to Vicalis. Moore working to his left, works around Gwimby and all the way up to the net for two off the glass. 5-19 as Manning comes across. Taken away by Vicalis. Up to Moore. Up and under for 2 points for Western Reserve from Landon Moore. Nice ball movement between him and Vicalis. Pulls the Pioneers within one. Gwimby overshoots his shot. So it will be Dang called for the foul on First Love. Vicalis takes the inbound. He's trapped. Passes to Capril. Finds the cutter. It's Reynolds. Not able to connect. Out of bounds, coming the other way for the Knights. 4:28 left in the third quarter. Manning long on his shot. Rebound, Vinny Vicalis. Moore into Capril. Into the paint. Off, loads it to Vinny Vicalis. Working up against number 15. Right-hand finish around Nathan Shamala. That'll put the Pioneers back out in front for the first time since the first quarter, I believe. Francis will drive baseline, kicks out to Shamala into the corner for Dang. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Dang will pull the trigger. Shot clock violation, so they'll turn the ball over here to the Pioneers. Moore cutting through the paint. Drawing some contact. Gets the shot away, nothing doing for the Pioneers. So Francis will come away with it out of the grouping. Rebounded by Shamus Thompson. Reeves now with it. Capril called for the penalty, called for the push. Okay, everybody's happy with the explanation of what took place there. Reeves takes it. There's a clock resets to 20. Now it's down to 10 on the shot clock. And off the Knights, and it will go over to Western Reserve now. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock as it's inbounded to Braden Reynolds of Reserve. He's pressed and trapped, taken away by Griggs. Francis looking to finish. Thompson looking to finish. Makanovich for Reserve comes away with it. Gets it back to Reynolds. No harm, no foul there on the turnover. 2 minutes left now in the quarter as Reynolds works to his left. Finds Moore, knocks down the three. Alofs is going to sub in for Roke Pike as he comes up limping. .140 on the clock as Francis passes into Shamus Thompson. Nice left-hand finish from Thompson. Pulls this one into Vicalis. Tries to throw it up. Cut off by Thompson. First love comes the other way. 1:20 on the clock as Manning will take it, move to his right. Francis for three. Long on the shot. Moore will take it. Throw it up. Picked off by Francis. but it will stay with Western Reserve. 1:11 on the clock. Vicalis will take it, throws it into space. Moore finds it, has some space, but decides to pass it low to Makanovich. Coming the other way now, first love, Tyreek. Francis will slow things down. Under a minute to play here in the third quarter. 55 on the clock, 21 on the shot clock. Working it around to Anthony Reeves. Into the corner, it's Mason Manning. In low to Shamus Thompson with the hook. Doesn't get it to drop. Braden Reynolds will come away with the rebound. Vicalis pulls up top to Reynolds. Over to Moore for a long three, and drops it in. Reserve opens up their biggest lead here of the second half. 22 seconds on the clock as the Knights go to work on the offensive zone. Reeves into the corner. It's now Griggs. All the way over to Manning. Back up top to Griggs. Into the corner for Reeves. And there's going to be a foul called on the floor here with 7.9 seconds on the clock. Number 15 of Reserve, Vicalis, called for the foul. Moore gets a desperation shot away. And that will end the third quarter. 45-40 now in favor of Western Reserve as we head into the fourth quarter here in game one of the Kiski tip-off tournament. Back for the start of the fourth quarter. Got an exciting one here to start the weekend off. We've got 12 more games in front of us this weekend. We've got 3 more tonight, 5 tomorrow, and 4 on Sunday. So if you're in for a weekend of basketball, make sure you join us here on the Kiski YouTube channel. All weekend long, we'll be streaming all 13 games. Inbounded now, Moore will take it in the offensive zone. Double team thrown into the corner for Olofsa, and he drives and gets it to drop. JC on the points to start the fourth quarter off for us. First Love with some work in front of them as they trail by 7. Griggs works to his right, hands it off to Gwimby. He drives off the backboard. Rebound Makanovich up top to Olofsa. Has to settle things down a little bit long on the pass. Taylor in the game for Western Reserve. And Reserve's going to take a timeout as he got trapped in the corner. Seven minutes and 20 seconds left here in the game. Reserve with a 7-point lead. So we'll have an inbound from Bacallis. It's going to be First Love's ball. Good pressure from the Knights to turn that ball over. Tyreek Francis will be the ball carrier here. Gwimby working against Alosa. Sandhu into the game. Milutin Makanovich will draw the foul, or take the foul, I suppose, against Sandhu. 7 minutes now remaining in the game, and a 7-point lead for the Knights to overcome. Nice inbound play. Gets a quick 2 off of Fred Gwimby. Over the head of Alosa. .6:45 on the clock. Gwimby takes the pass into Sandhu. Works around Makanovich, and he'll take the penalty. So Amon Sandhu will head to the line to take 2. 6:33 on the clock. So the Knights closing the gap now down to 4. Doesn't get the second one to roll in. Reynolds gets trapped, has to find more, trying to break through the press. Vicalis has Olosa in the corner. Up top to Moore. Into Makanovich. Backcourt. Saved it into Vicalis. 6 on the shot clock, though, as Moore finds Makanovich. And no shot. It's going to be going the other way. .6:04 left in the game. Manning across midcourt for the Knights. Finds Griggs into Sandhu. Floats it over the head of Capril. And things are starting to get very interesting here as the Knights close their deficit. Reserve having some uncharacteristic turnovers here, giving First Love some opportunities just like that one. Vicalis will rebound. Moore, nice drive to the basket, up and under for 2. Five minutes left in the game. Sandhu again up against Capril. And Capril's going to be called for the foul. And Capril has fouled out of the game. So into the game for him comes Roke Pike. Sandhu at the line. Hits the first one. Gets that second one to roll in as well. So we're now within 2 with 4:54 on the game clock. Pioneers looking to break through the press that First Love's been putting on all game. Moore with a nice move. Hands it off to Pike, who gets a nice finish. Some good defense from the Pioneers. There are 9 seconds on our shot clock here. 4:11 on the game clock. So First Love's got to get a relatively quick shot off. Sandhu, excuse me. I keep calling him Sandhill. Sandhu draws the foul. I think that's his 4th. Alofsa takes it. Reynolds now up to Moore on the K. He drives off the foot of Alofsa, coming the other way quickly now with it is Griggs. He slows it down. 3:50 on the game clock. Fresh 30 on the shot clock as Manning works it into Reeves. Puts the effort on the floor, gets it back. Griggs up top to Sandhu for a big 3. Manning will try his hand at it, and he'll make it count. And that'll pull us within 1 here. The Knights 51, the Pioneers 51, and the Knights of First Love Christian 50. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on our game clock. Stick around. We'll be back after this brief timeout. Moore will inbound it to Reynolds for Western Reserve. Up to Vinny Vicalis into the corner. Pike will take the 3. Manning will Sandhu drives. And First Love's back out in front. think they wanted to have a word with Sandhu there. Not sure what happened there, but anyway, we're back to basketball. Western Reserve with it. Reynolds is going to work to his right all the way around, back up top to Moore. Vicalis now will dribble it. He loses his dribble, and it's going to go the other way. First Love. With 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, they'll have possession and a lead of 1 point to work with. Francis tries to go over the double team. Griggs is going to put it back for him, though. Reynolds to Alofsa, blocked by Sandhu. Griggs will slow it down. He'll give it off to Mason Manning. 2 minutes now on the game clock, and working inside is to Sandhu. Reynolds going to get called for it. Nope. It's going to be on Vicalis. Excuse me. Thrown backcourt to Reeves. He gives it to Tyreek Francis. He'll change it out with Manning. Francis for two. Rebound by Callis. He's got Reynolds up top. And he'll put in the easy two. 1:30 left in the game. It's going to stay with First Love Christian. 11 seconds on the shot clock to work with. 1:18 on the game clock. Up top to Reeves. He's going to switch out with Manning. 6 on the shot clock now. In the corner for Francis. Shorts his shot. Coming the other way is Moore. He pulls back. Waits for his offense to get set up. 1 minute on the game clock here remaining in our game one. Moore all the way to the basket. Nice finger roll. Puts Reserve back out in front. 50 seconds to work with for First Love. Game clock will definitely be, or excuse me, shot clock will definitely be a factor this weekend, as many teams in high school don't use one, but we do here. 8 on the shot clock. Into Sandhu. He's got to do something with it. And travel called on Amon Sandhu as shot clock was getting ready to run out. 25 seconds now on the game clock, 25.7 to be exact. Reserve with the 1 point lead, and they don't have to do anything with it. They just got to get out of trouble. There's no shot clock to worry about. They just got to run out the clock. And finally, they decide to foul after running about 15 seconds off the clock. So 11.8 remaining. And a timeout's going to be taken by First Love Christian. They want to talk things over here. We'll be back in just a moment. coming out of the timeout, we've got 11.8 seconds on the clock with Western Reserve carrying a 1-point lead. No shot clock to work with, so they've just got to play keep away. We'll see what First Love does here. And Griggs is going to draw the foul, or take the foul, I should say. And Vacalis is going to take the foul. So they've now fouled enough to send Western Reserve to the line with 7.8 seconds left to shoot 1-1. Timeout taken, though, by First Love. Taking a full timeout, so we'll be back in just a second. And Moore will knock down his first free throw. So he'll have another one here. He hits both. So First Love is going to take a full timeout here. They have 7.8 seconds to work with. They've got to bring it within, or they're down by 3, so it's 57-54. So we'll see what they do here coming out of the break. Jude. Inbound taken away by Western Reserve. And Manning's going to have to foul. So the Knights not able to execute on their inbound. Nice pressure from Reserve. So lane violation from Sandhu. So Moore's going to get another shot at it. And he makes this one count. So that will pretty much put the nail in the coffin there. Sandhu rebounds. Manning will take a long three. And that's where we'll end things. 58-54. Western Reserve Academy knocks off First Love Christian in game 1 of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. We have game number 2 starting up at 4:30. That'll be International Sports Academy versus the Lawrenceville School. So stick around. We're here all weekend. We'll have game number 2 starting around 4:30. Again, International Sports Academy and Lawrenceville School. Thanks for joining us for game number 1. We'll see you shortly for game number 2. Welcome to the start of Game 2. We have Lawrenceville Academy taking on the International Sports Academy here for the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament here in Hogue Gymnasium on the Salzburg campus. We just had Game 1 finish up with Western Reserve defeating First Love Christian 58-54. So nice tight game here to start off the weekend. We've got 12 more games here in front of us this weekend, 3 more tonight, and 9 the next 2 days. So plenty of basketball action. If you're sitting around, nothing to do this weekend, make sure you join us all weekend long. Do my best to learn names as quickly as possible here. Got Kyle Huey, excuse me, number 10 for Lawrenceville. He's going to offload it to number 5, Hampton Sanders. In the corner for the first bucket of the game is number 12, Nate Hoskins. ISA will go to work for the first time here this afternoon. It's Mike Sheriff-Jamps, kicks it over to Jared Frey. He takes the long 3 and knocks it down, tying us up here with 7:11 remaining in the first quarter. We got 8-minute quarters we're playing. We've got a 30-second shot clock in effect as well all weekend long. In the corner, number 33 on the miss, Dane Moran. ISA left wide open for 3, batted out, and they'll take possession back. Into the corner for number 44, Brendan McRoy, and Frey will make this one fall for ISA from beyond the arc. 6-3, 6:23, or 6:30, on the clock. ISA with the takeaway, and McRoy is going to finish strongly on the 2. Timeout quickly taken by Lawrenceville. 6 minutes and 20 seconds remain here in the first quarter, with ISA out to a big start here in the first 2 minutes. We'll be back in just a second. Back out of the timeout, Lawrenceville will look to regroup here. Slow ISA down to start. Sanders takes the long 3. Rebound by Burchick. Sheriff-Jamps to Burchick. And travel called against Sheriff-Jamps. Driving all the way into the hoop, number 12 for Lawrenceville. Hoskins coming the other way. Thank you. ISA with the 2, jumping out to a 7-point lead. Into Hoskins, out into the corner. Big block from ISA, going up against Dane Moran. Couldn't see who blocked it from my vantage point. Lawrenceville will keep possession, though. Moran up against Sherajamps, turning hook, and he gets it to fall on the turnaround. Sherajamps quickly the other way. Off to Frey, who's hitting from beyond the arc so far here this afternoon. And he's quickly called for the reach on is Jared Frey. And McRoy is going to be called for the foul. Four minutes and 40 seconds remaining here in the first quarter as Hoskins brings it across midcourt. Or Sanders, excuse me. Into the corner was Huey taking the shot. Pushed up the floor, picked off by Martinoff. On the floor still, Frey comes away. McRoy is there. And he's going to go up for the dunk. Make sure it gets in the basket. ISA out to a 10-point lead here. Not the start I'm sure Lawrenceville was looking for. Huey over to Sanders. Fakes, floats it. Off to the right. Rebound, number 13, Kosisco. That pass picked off from Sherajamps. Huey has an open lane and cut off and fouled by Mike Sherajamps. So heading to the line will be Kyle Huey. So Huey will knock down both of his free throws. Sherajamps now with it. Moves to his left over to Frey. Kosisco into Sherajamps. Up top, Kosisco will take the shot. Rebound, Huey. Over to Hoskins. He works around his defender, pulls up in the paint. Rebound, Kosisco gets it to Jared Frey. Works up to Sherajamps. Into the corner, McRoy is open. Short on his shot, but a push on Kyle Huey under the basket will leave it there with ISA. Subbing into the game is Entenmann and Bergeron for Kosisco and Burchick, sorry. Turnover on the foul. Sanders pushes it up the floor, passes to Huey into the corner for Martinoff. He hits it. And that'll go a long way to cut into ISA's lead here with 2:39 remaining in the quarter. Can't see the scoreboard from our shot, but you can see the clock up top above the net if it's in frame. Slowing things down, number 5, Hampton Sanders of Lawrenceville. He waits for the pick, works to his left, gives it to Dane Moran. He hits a 3. And just like that, we're back within 2. Nice move by Sherajamps, drives the paint down the baseline and up under for 2. Nate Hoskins with it. Looks in to Moran. And Entenmann's going to be called for the foul for ISA. Now into the game is Gustafson, Noah Gustafson. He subs in for McRoy. A minute 30, now 10 seconds on the shot clock. Sanders needs to shoot it. He's only got 2. So we get the shot clock figured out. Pushing the floor the other way, Sherajamps is gonna slam it home and draw the foul. Number 5, Hampton Sanders takes the foul. Summing in now is Michael Fessler for Lawrenceville and Gian Swan for ISA. Sherajamps will hit his opportunity at the free throw line. That takes us 20-13 in favor of ISA. ISA switches into somewhat of a press, loose press. Swan's going to take the foul. Burchick into the game, subbing in for Entenmann. 1 minute remaining in the first quarter. Looks for the give and go. Nice look on the takeaway into Martinoff. Sherajamps kicks it to the corner. Knocking it down is Gustafson. 30 seconds left as Sanders works it over to Hoskins. Into the corner. Shot taken by Furman. Missed. Nice takeaway by Sanders. 16 seconds left. Push the floor to Hoskins. And no foul there, but does get the bucket. Bergeron kicks it to Swan. And long on that shot will end the first quarter in a flurry of action. 23-17, ISA has the lead over Lawrenceville Academy. We'll be back after just 1 minute of intermission for the start of the second quarter. Starting off the second quarter, it will be ISA's possession. If I didn't say it already, and you haven't figured it out, ISA is in the all blue, trimmed in silver, and Lawrenceville in the white and red. Hopefully, if you're a fan, you knew that, but thought I should say it out loud. McRoy is going to work it in for ISA. Defended well by Sanders. He gets trapped and has it taken away from Furman, and Sanders now to Hoskins. Nice work around Sherajamps. Over to Kosisco, excuse me. Hoskins all the way across the court. That's Michael Fessler taking the shot. It's on the floor. McRoy going to be called for the travel as it's loose on the floor. Luboa coming into the game for Sherajamps. Inbound from Lawrenceville. It'll be number 5, Sanders, taking the inbound. 6:52 in the second quarter. ISA will inbound it. McRoy dribbles up, hands it off to Frey. Frey will drive to his right. Has it, loses his dribble. Sanders comes the other way. Able to keep his dribble. Number 30 now kicks it to 3. Justin Furman knocks it down. So a slow start for ISA here at the start of the second. Allows Lawrenceville to pull or stay tight here. Pull within 3. And it's going to be Furman who takes the foul for Lawrenceville. 6:08 remaining in the second quarter. ISA will keep it 20 seconds on the shot clock to work with. Frey drives. And we're going to shoot 2. It's Furman taking the foul again. Heading to the line is Jared Frey of ISA. Nice little rhyme there. 5 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock as that first one rattles out. He does hit his second. Furman takes it. Trapped. Offloads it to Sanders. Into the corner all the way across. Up top now to Hoskins. Looking for a cutter in. Well, cutting. He was cutting, looking for Moran. McRoy into the corner for Jared Frey. And he knocks down the tray. I'm having fun rhyming with his name. 29-22. 5:28 left on the clock as ISA takes it away. It's McRoy over to Luboa. And that one will stay with ISA. .518 on the game clock. Nice work from Entenmann. Can't get that one to drop. Rebound, Luboa out to McRoy. Rolls out. Rebound from Hoskins. Sanders kicks it to the corner for Martinoff. Under 5 minutes left now as Frey comes across midcourt. Luboa drives into the paint, slides, keeps his dribble, and makes a nice acrobatic shot as he's off balance. Wrong points. There we go. 31-25 as Furman drops 2 in. Frey kicks it out to Luboa for 3. And off the shot clock, so that'll turn it over. Couple substitutions. Huey comes back into the game, and Burchick into the game. I think that's all of them. Sherajamps is back in too. Hoskins, spin move. Misses the shot. ISA on the rebound coming the other way. Sherajamps, no look, but gets Burchick to clean it up for him. Furman will sub in for Hoskins. Moran trying to back down Burchick. Up to Sanders. Splits the D, and he'll take the penalty. Gerger Burchick on the foul for ISA. 3 minutes and 28 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. ISA up to 6 team fouls. Sanders directing traffic. All the way in and beats the shot clock for a 2-point layup. Sherajamps loses his dribble. It'll stay with ISA. Subbing into the game is Manu Devora for Entenmann. McRoy gets it to drop. Avoids the block from Martinoff. Full timeout going to be taken by Lawrenceville. They want to talk things over. With 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the half, we'll be back in just a moment. Out of the timeout, 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here in the first half. International Sports Academy with a 6-point lead, and Lawrenceville is going to take the inbound quickly to Sanders. Can't connect with Moran. Devora comes the other way. Shara jumps into the corner. Devora back to Shara jumps. He takes the three-pointer. That rattles out. Burchick with the rebound, and Moran's going to take the foul. So Moran's going to sub out. Hoskins is going to sub in for him. Burchick tracks it down. Devora back to Gerger Burchick. Taken away by Kyle Huey. 2 minutes 20 on the game clock. Huey into the corner. He's working with Kyril Martinoff. Takes the shot. Sanders to the floor, but that's a tough collision at midcourt. Kick to Sanders. It's a flurry of activity there. Tough to keep up with. But Sanders ends up knocking down the three after a hard-fought battle from both teams. In the lane is Lawrenceville. They're taking it away. Coming the other way is Justin Furman. 1:25 on the clock as Martinoff goes baseline and draws the penalty. It'll be Burchick. Burchick draws his second. Subbing in for him is Entenmann. With 1:23 on the game clock at the line is Kyril Martinoff. Shorts that shot. 1:20 to work with here remaining in the half. Devora into Entenmann. Looking backdoor to McRoy, taken away by Kyle Huey. Pushes the floor. It's Sanders for three. Long on his shot. Rebound. Sherajamps. Frey slows things down into Entenmann over his head. And we've got a sub. It's Moran coming back in for Martinoff for Lawrenceville. 45 seconds to work with. Hoskins on the ball. Works to his right, kicks to Kyle Huey. He knocks it down, and that ties us up here right before the half. No shot clock as we're under 30. 20 seconds on the game clock, though, as Frey works to his right. He's got Kyle Huey on defense in front of him. Into Devora. And Huey's going to take the penalty for Lawrenceville. 3.7 seconds on the clock. Inbound to Entenmann on the oop. So ISA pulls away to a 2-point lead here at halftime. We'll head into the locker rooms for a 10-minute break, and we'll be back after our halftime intermission. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for sticking around. We're back for the start of quarter number 3 here against with ISA against Lawrenceville. Hopefully you got a nice snack or something to watch the game with here. It's getting to be dinner time. Lawrenceville to start off with a quick 2 and tie things up out of the locker room. 37 apiece off the hand of Hoskins. Sherajamps kicks it to McRoy. He pulls up for the jumper and knocks it down effortlessly. 7.5 minutes as Sanders goes behind the back. Kicks it to Kyle Huey. He says, hey, let's slow things down. Gets it into number 30, driving paint. That's Kyril Martinoff. He draws the foul. It's Larry Kosisco on the foul. Into Moran. Going to work against Sherajamps. That one rolls out on him. McRoy with the rebound. Pushes it left to Frey. Rebound from Hoskins. Looks over to Sanders, who was calling for it. He wanted that 3, and he got it. Sherajamps now kicks it over to Gerger Burchick. Sherajamps looks middle, looking for the cutter. It's on the floor still. Gets his pass back, and ripping it away is Hampton Sanders of Lawrenceville. It'll stay with ISA. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 6.5 minutes on the game clock. Out to McRoy. He drives left, has some space, but Sanders is going to get called for the foul on the floor. Nope, it's going to be on the shot. So he's going to head to the line. So Brendan McRoy makes his first one. He'll look for his second opportunity here. And he knocks down both of his free throw opportunities. Hampton Sanders across midcourt. Throws it away, but Huey able to keep possession for Big Red, and knocking it down is Martinoff. Frey spin, tuck under, and he'll take the foul off of, Kyle Huey. So and Jared Frey will make good on his first opportunity. Subbing in for Huey is Justin Furman. And ISA back out in front here off of the free throws from Jared Frey. 6 minutes now remaining in the third quarter as Lawrenceville trades passes. Hoskins with the step back 3, not there. Rebound from Burchick. Outlets to Sherajamps. Jared Frey for 3. Just a little bit long. Sherajamps battling for the rebound. And it'll go off of Lawrenceville. Into McRoy. He's fouled by Furman. So we get one out of the free throw there. Sorry, there was some confusion here. Sorry, still some confusion here on our end. Looks like it's going to be 43-42. Lawrenceville's going to take possession. Furman has to pick up his dribble. Hoskins is trapped, and a 10-second violation is going to turn it over in favor of ISA. Coming the other way now, Sanders will slow down on the turnover. Furman will take it. Into the corner. Martinoff shorts that shot. Rebound McRoy pushes it to Shara, jams all the way to the basket. Burchick. And Moran's going to take the foul. It's going to send Burchick to the line to shoot two. And that one didn't drop. So Burchick misses both opportunities from the foul line. And Sanders draws the foul on the other side, but he's not going to get the bucket. So he'll head to the line and shoot two. 4:04 remaining here in the third quarter. A little herky-jerky here with the action in terms of fouls. Hoskins hits his first, though. All tied up here at 43. And he makes good on both attempts there. If you're just joining us, ISA in the all blue, Lawrenceville in the white, trimmed in red. Entenmann for three, hits it. Hoskins drives, and he's swarmed by the Phoenix, but he draws the foul and takes the bucket. He'll head to the line for opportunity at three-point play. Shorts it shot. Burchick on the rebound, tied up at 46. 3:33 on the clock as Burchick takes it from the corner. Shorts that shot, and it's going to go with Lawrenceville now. Excuse me, it was Bergeron on the shot. Hoskins has to kick it back out to Martinoff into the corner for Furman, who's going to drive deeper into the corner, take that shot, shorts it. Burchick rebounds. Cutting through is Furman. Huey's going to sub into the game for Furman with 3:02 in the third.
Sherajamps all the way to the bucket. There's going to be a foul on the floor against number 12. Oh, against number 21. He showed that to us backwards. It was Bergeron on the foul. And timeout called by ISA on the floor to keep. We'll see if they can. That'll get them possession. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the game clock. We'll be back in just a moment. Two minutes and 50 seconds on the clock as Sherajamps is going to inbound it to Burchick. Kicked out all the way to Luboa. Huey on the rebound. And knocked away by Luboa, but it's going to go off of Huey, and it will be ISA's ball. Nice work defensively from ISA. Tries to inbound to Entenmann. Taken away by Lawrenceville. Thrown back, and now taken away by ISA's Burchick. Bergeron dribbles out, pulls up. Entenmann in the corner to Bergeron, up to Sherajamps. He drives, Euro step, and knocks it in. Off a nice move in the paint. Kyle Huey on the ball. Over to Hoskins, back to Huey. Sends it in for Moran. Step back, a little bit long on the shot. Luboa all the way to the basket. Gets some help. Entenmann rebounds and draws the foul. No shot. It will be ISA heading to the line. It's Entenmann. It's going to be Moran called for the foul. Entenmann knocks down his first one. Into the game is Michael Fessler for Dane Moran. And he gets his second to drop, so we're over 50 for ISA. Into the game comes Jared Frey for Entenmann. Loose on the floor. Hoskins diving for it. Gets it to Martinov. He's going to drive. Blocked by Burchick. Looked like a lot of steps there. Nothing called, though, as Lawrenceville gets another two. Bringing it within two of ISA. Stepping up is Martinov. Sherajance into Burchick. Huey's going to take the foul. Nope. Sorry. Sanders is going to take the foul. Burchick heading to the line to shoot 1-1 now as we're in bonus territory with 1:09 left. Missed it. Rebound by Hoskins. Long on his shot. Rebound, Sherajamps. Big slam by Gerger Burchick. Trying to pick up some momentum here for ISA. And heavy foul on ISA as Sanders went to the basket. He's down, comes up, shook up, but he's going to try and walk that one off. 38 seconds left here in the third as both coaches trying to get some fresh legs in. Sanders at the line. He will shoot two. And he misses that first one. Gustafson into the game. Entenmann into the game. Both those substitutions for ISA. Sherajamps slowly across midcourt. Entenmann. Sherajamps. Thrown up. Gustafson. That's going to be with ISA. Sherajamps will take the inbound for ISA. Swan looks into Entenmann. Fessler takes the penalty, or the foul, excuse me. I'm still in soccer and football mode. Takes the foul in basketball. Entenmann knocks that one down. 55-48. They push the floor, broken up by Sherajamps. 2.4 on the clock. Hoskins will take that long three to end the quarter. So we head into the fourth with ISA leading Lawrenceville Academy 55-48. Eight more minutes to work with here for both sides, with ISA carrying a 7-point lead into the fourth. It will be Lawrenceville's ball, I believe, to start. No, ISA's ball, excuse me. Sherajamps drives into the corner, all the way into the paint, pulls up, shorts that shot, looks to get his own rebound. Hoskins comes away with it for Big Red. Sanders, long three. Moran and Frey go to the floor with Swan. Sanders throws it. Hoskins able to keep it. And Hoskins draws the foul on the floor against number 14, Jared Frey. Inbound to Moran. Sanders with it now. Backs out, has 12 on the shot clock as he passes it to number 12. Into Moran. Martinoff to Hoskins, kicked up top to Moran. Short his shot. Entenmann handcuffed by the ball. And it ends up going off of Martinoff. Carroll's got to shake it off. Took a shot to the eye or the face on that rebound. Frey with the long shot. McRoy on the rebound. He drives, hands it off to Frey. He's going to take another shot. This one shorts. He was hitting a lot early on in the first quarter. They kind of got away from him. Now giving him some opportunities there. Can't get both of those opportunities to drop. As we come away, Sheriff Jantz. That pass intercepted. Hoskins for Lawrenceville. Oop to Martinoff. And Kosciuszko is going to take the penalty for ISA. 6:25 remaining here in the fourth quarter with Kyril Martinoff headed to the line. Can't get that opportunity to go. Frey comes away and takes that shot. Can't get it to drop. Moran gets the rebound. He's got Entenmann in his face. Able to outlet to Huey. Martinoff into the corner. Sanders drives baseline. Hands off to Martinoff. Back to Sanders. And on the floor, Kosciuszko takes another foul. So Sanders heads to the line. Both teams in 1-and-1 bonus territory. And Moran's going to take the foul. So we'll switch sides of the court here and have Burchick take a shot at 1-and-1. Nope, he's going to shoot 2, excuse me. They're in double bonus. 6:01 on the clock. Gerger Burchick at the line taking 2 free throw opportunities. And he makes 1 of them. Huey to Moran. Wide right on his shot. Burchick saves it. McRoy up to Kosciuszko. Hands it off to Entenmann for the slam. And timeout as ISA is looking to get some momentum here. Out to a double-digit lead now, 58-48. We'll be back in just a moment. Out of the timeout, 10-point lead for ISA as Lawrenceville inbounds to your left. Big Red looking to get some momentum here after that slam dunk from ISA. Hoskins going to try and earn it. Gets that 2 off the glass. Need some defense here from Big Red. ISA. Swan kicks it to Entenmann. Doesn't get it to drop. Batted into space and off of Lawrenceville. Entenmann takes the inbound, gets it to Gergich. Big, strong move around Martinoff. Martinoff draws the foul. It's on the floor, but they're going to shoot 2 anyway. Gets that first one on the friendly roll. That one doesn't bounce his way. Lawrenceville comes away with the rebound. It's Kyle Huey now on the ball. It's takeaway from McRoy. Goes for the dunk and gets a little bit lucky that the ball bounced into the net for him. Coach probably wouldn't have been too happy for that effort if it had it not gone in, but Lawrenceville the other way shorts his shot. It's Sanders. McRoy takes the ball for ISA. Stripped away by Sanders. He's going to try and go the other way and lays it in for 2. So they trade steals and points. 4:10 on the game clock as Gian Swan passes it to McRoy into the corner for Kasisko for 3. And that's going to dampen Lawrenceville's spirits just a little bit. They've been battling all game long, though, so I can't imagine they're going to go quietly. But a travel called against Moran. ISA inbounds. McRoy and Swan work it back and forth till it gets to Bergeron, sent over to McRoy. Up top to Gian Swan for 3. Off the rim, Martinov was there on the floor. And it's going to go with Lawrenceville. Bergeron rebounds on that shot attempt. Comes the other way. He's going to keep it. Kicks it to Gian Swan. Wide open for three. Out. Rebound. Entenmann goes up and puts it back for his teammate. Cleans things up on the offensive board. 3:05 left in the game with Huey. And now Lawrenceville is going to take a timeout and talk things over with exactly 3 minutes remaining here in the game. I missed a point there. It's 66-52. And 3 minutes remaining here in the game. Out of the timeout, it will be Lawrenceville's ball. Inbounded to Sanders. Under 3 now to play. Furman and Sanders back and forth. Opens some space up for Furman. Can't get that one to drop, but Bergeron's going to take the foul over top of Dane Moran. Here. Moran knocks down that first free throw opportunity. He gets both on his trip to the line. McRoy will take the inbound, gives it to Swan. Up to, oh, we got somebody new in the game, sorry. Scaldon Batzorig. McRoy for three. Huey now comes the other way for Big Red. Kick to the corner for Furman into Moran. That's going to be picked off by McRoy. He's got space, and this time he decides to lay it in. A little gun shy from the last time. Entenmann rebounds off the shot attempt from Moran. McRoy over to Bergeron. Kick to the corner and back out up top to McRoy. Sanders is going to take the foul and head McRoy to the line. Minute 47 remaining here in the game. And he misses that first opportunity. And he drops that second one in. Subbing in is Luboa for McRoy. Inbounded to Sanders. Hoskins will pull up. Takes a long two. It was on the line, but it's going to head ISA's way. Devora into the game for Bergeron. Also, Dylan Howick. But Zorig takes the inbound. Devora, nice move up and under 4-2. And now gets the steal. And Sanders is going to take his last foul, I believe. As Sanders is going to foul out of the game. Coming in is Michael Fessler in his place as Devora will head to the line, shooting 2. Gets a friendly bounce. Martinoff. Hoek is called for the foul. Had a handful of jersey. Martinoff misses his opportunity at the line. Luboa has space, drives against Fessler. Batzorig gets that pass. Kicked out to Luboa. He's going to drive all the way in. And easy lane into the bucket for him. And Hoek's going to take the charge. And it will send the ball the other way. Martinoff takes the foul for Lawrenceville. Swan kicks it to Batzorig. Long on his shot, rebound Furman. He's got Swan chasing him down. Misses his layup. Coming the other way is Devora. Swan up to Devora. And they're going to just go ahead and dribble it out. And that will end it here in the end of game 2. ISA defeats Lawrenceville 78-54. Stick around in just a few moments, about 10 minutes. We're going to have game number 3, which is Virginia Episcopal School and Keystone Academy facing off in our game 3 here tonight. And then at 7 o'clock, or excuse me, 7:30, we'll have Loic Forest Academy and our own Kiski Cougars squaring off. So stick around. Still plenty of basketball here tonight. And we'll be back in just a moment with game number 3. If you're just joining us, welcome to Hogue Gymnasium here at the Kiski School, where we've got Virginia Episcopal School taking on Keystone Academy in Game 3 of our Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. We've had 2 great games so far. We just came out of Game 2 with ISA defeating Lawrenceville Academy. So now we've got the Keystone Academy Kings and the Virginia Episcopal School Bishops, Fighting Bishops, squaring off here for game number 3. Do my best to name to learn names as fast as I can. Names and numbers. We've got the Kings of Keystone Academy wearing white trimmed in purple, and Virginia Episcopal VES, they're in their maroon and gray. Tip off won by VES, so they'll take possession here to kick us off for game number 3 of the tip-off tournament. Desmond Roberts up top to Walker Andrews. Losing his dribble there is Pearson Young, but he kicks it to Andrews. Gets it back. 6 on the shot clock as Roberts pulls up and gets us our first points of the game here. A quick 2 after a lot of heavy passing. But the desired result achieved by the Bishops here. Long shot from Daquan Warren. Kicked out shot attempt from Blanchette. Rebound from Farrell. Farrell will take this shot. Long on his shot off the back of the rim. Rebound from Pearson Young. Roberts across to Andrews. Brody has his pass nearly picked off. Young is going to take the shot. Rebound from Mosengo. And Mosengo will put it in for Keystone's first 2 points. All tied up here with 6:22 in the first. Andrews. Over to Young. Takes the shot long on that. Rebound Mosengo. Blanchette dribbles out. Kicks it to the corner. Back up top for Mosengo. Farrell. Nope, that's Warren driving. He kicks it to Mosengo. 4-3. Kings takes their first lead of the game. Young to Andrews. Roberts. Takeaway from Farrell, and officially puts it in the net with the slam. Young tries to back off the King defender. And off of the hands of Sakaraglu. You're good. You're good. You're good. It's way up there. You're good. Everybody's ducking as they go in front of me. On the shot was Farrell. Andrews takes that pass from number 2 of VES. Quick up, intercepted by Pearson Young. Hands it off to Andrews. Knocks down a 3. There's a little bit of life for VES. Off to a little bit of a slow start here, but they're turning the tide. Driving with it is Farrell and lays in 2 for Keystone. Nice power move by him all the way to the basket. Taken away by Keystone. Woo. And make sure it gets in the basket is Delquan Warren. Off of Keystone Academy. Trying to connect with Sakaraglu. Into the game comes number 11, Ethan Klein for VES. And number 24, Julian Kabori for Keystone. Roberts hands it off to Andrews. And sliding to the floor is Andrews. Roberts needs to shoot it. Gets out of his hands. Taken away by the Kings. And a travel called on number 24, freshly into the game, is Julian Kabori. Three minutes left here in the first quarter. Sakaraglu is going to take a 2 and knock it down. Long shot from number 1, Delquan Warren. Rebound and brought up by VES. Kicked out to Andrews. Sakaraglu in there for the rebound for the Bishops. Roberts is going to take a drive. Subbing into the game, number 13 for VES and number 10 for Keystone. Kudelka and Darnell are the subs. Young and Masongo back into the game, respectively, for each side. 2 minutes and 19 seconds remaining here in the first, with Keystone carrying a 4-point lead so far. Pearson Young's going to dribble in, kick it out to his teammate, number 11, Ethan Klein, long on the shot. Rebound coming away with it now. The Kings. Farrell, kick to Blanchette. And knocking it down for another 2. Young up to Klein, over to Andrews, back to Pearson Young. Andrews for 2. Sakaraglu on the rebound. Dribbles out, passes it to Andrews. And that's going to be a foul on Marquel Darnell of the Keystone Kings. Up top, it's Klein. All the way to Young and to Kudelka. 7 seconds on the clock as the steals happens from Blanchette on the oop, and put back from It was kind of a joint effort from Musongo and Darnell. Under a minute now to play as Klein takes it at midcourt. He drives to his left. Nice pass. Kudelko checks up and not able to put a good shot up. It's kind of off balance. Good job by the Kings to cause that havoc. 50.5 on the clock. I did miss a point there. Sorry, it's 15-7 for Keystone. Rebound Darnell. Back up top to Warren. He kicks it out to Blanchette, who drives, and we've got a double dribble. So the Fighting Bishops will take possession here. Young brings it across midcourt. No shot clock. Under 18 now, as there's a foul. Subbing back in for VES is number 20, Augie Brody for Kudelka. Young out to Sakaraglu. Rebound. They got to push the floor. Under 6 seconds now. And that's how we're going to end it, with Keystone carrying a 15-7 lead into the second quarter after a hard-fought first. We'll be back in just a moment with the conclusion of this half of basketball. Stick around. Back for the start of the second quarter. It'll be Keystone's ball to start things off here. Blanchette will be the ball carrier. He passes to Farrell. Blanchette into the corner for Warren. Back around the horn. Blanchette's finally going to pull the trigger on it. Rebound by the Kings. Darnell. And a foul. It's going to go towards VES. Marquel Darnell, the rebounder, but also the foul committer there. 7:30 left on the clock here in the half. Driving all the way to the basket and rejected by the Kings. Warren into Blanchette. Nice finish from them. Open up their biggest lead here, a double-digit 10-point lead for the Keystone Kings. Walking away with it, Darquel.
Warren. Young is double teamed. And decline over to Augie Brody. Sakaraglu is going to put it up. Comes away with it, puts it back for number 2, Desmond Roberts. And he hits a two-pointer, long two-pointer. They had to reset things because the shot clock never started, but we start things back up. Milvanovic, sorry. Milovanovic, that's what we'll go with. I asked them before the game, still don't know. It's on me. Kings with the turnover. Knifing through is Walker. Andrews. Young can't get it to finish. And the Kings are going to take a timeout with 5:42 on the clock. Be a 30-second timeout. So VES still trying to find their offensive flow, I think. They're struggling to get things turning the way they want to on the offensive zone. But that's a credit to Keystone and their defense. It'll be coming over here from your right-hand side with Darkwell, or Delquan Warren, excuse me. Andrews coming away for VES. Gets trapped, offloads it to Pearson Young. Up top, Desmond Roberts drives into the paint, tries to go up and under, draws the foul. I believe that's going to be on Milvanovic. Milvanovic. That's what I'm going with. Come along and ride this train with me. Learn this name every time I have to say it. I could go by his first name, which I do know, which is Andrea. So got to phonetically sound that one out. As we get a bucket on the free throw from VES, Desmond Roberts misses his second opportunity. Coming away with it is Blanchette. Warren with the shot, short on that shot. Young takes the rebound, knifes through the defense. Kadelka. Excuse me, not Jelka, Delka. Warren on the rebound off the shot from Masongo.
Burrell to Blanchette, takes the three. Young comes away with it for VES. Kicked to Brody. That shot rims out. Coming the other way now is Farrell for three. Rebound, Young. Roberts now kicks it to the corner for Brody. And he hits it. A little bit of magic for VES. Try and get them fired up a little bit here. And the timeout taken. VES is taking the timeout. 30 seconds with 3:47 left here in the half. Stick around. So after we reset things here, Keystone Academy will dribble it out. Blanchette pulls up, passes it off to Tut. Toot. We'll call it Toot. Tut. I'm going with Tut. He's a king. No, Tutankhamun. We'll go with Toot. If he goes by Tut, he should go by Toot. I don't know. That one seems simple enough, but my brain didn't register to ask them pregame what it is. As Walker Andrews knocks down a three for VES and gives them a little bit of life here, pulling things and keeping it close. Blanchette drives to the basket, draws the foul against Desmond Roberts. So Brian Blanchette will head to the line. He makes his first one. And missed that second opportunity. Brody with the rebound, gets it to Young. He'll pull up. Rebound two. Masongo can't get it to drop. Battling for the rebound. And on the putback, looked like Jan Farrell. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the half. Sakaraglu. That shot goes out of bounds. The Kings will take possession. Sakaraglu is getting subbed out by Billy Kadelka. Nice finish from Delquan Warren for two. Roberts over to Walker Andrews, takes a long three, but hits it. A minute 20 on the clock as the Kings enter the offensive zone. It's Blanchette to Masongo. And Sakaraglu is going to sub back in for Kadelka. Young will take it. Works to his left, kicks it to Roberts. He works into the paint off of Sakaraglu, and he has it stripped. Kings come the other way. Thrown up. And Blanchette knocks it down. A late three to help them out here as we're closing in the closing seconds here with 38 seconds left on the clock. There is a shot clock, so this won't be the last shot, but VES makes sure it counts off of the shot from Pearson Young. Now under 30, 20 seconds here on the clock. No shot clock, so VES could end it here, but they're going to drive and make the bucket count. It was Farrell Andrews, floater in the lane. Battling for it. Andrews throws it up. And that's how we'll end things here at the end of the second. So we'll have a halftime intermission here of 10 minutes with Keystone Academy leading VES 29-24.
And we're getting ready to start off the second half of game number 3 of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. Again, with VES, Virginia Episcopal School, squaring off against Keystone Academy, and they're trailing by 5 points here to start things off as Brody takes that pass, has to go between his legs, taken away by the Kings. It's Blanchette all the way to the basket. Can't get it to lay in for him. And a jump ball created by Desmond Roberts as he went up against Thomas Toot. Laid in for Farrell.
Warren, nice look inside.
And Farrell's going to go to the line. Drops down that first one. And he makes both of his attempts there, our first points of the half. Andrews is the ball carrier for VES. Gets it to Young, over to Desmond Roberts, back up to Walker Andrews. Nice defense by Masongo, and it's Toot on the finish. Nice transition from the Kings. And we'll have a timeout from VES quickly. 7:09 remaining here in the third, as VES is going to take a timeout to talk about it. They trail 33-24. Out of the timeout, it will be Kings basketball. No, VES's basketball. They took the timeout, sorry. 7:09 on the game clock as Young takes the inbound. Young working against Blanchette, backs his way in. And he gets called for the travel as he wasn't able to get the pass off while he was in the air. 6:49 on the clock as Warren will take the inbound. Alley-oop. Slamming that home is Jan Farrell. Nice look from Delquan Warren on the oop. And Roberts comes up a little bit limpy on that one. He gets called for the travel, so 2 back-to-back for VES. Two. On the 3, rebounded by Young. Roberts will take it. Andrews works to his left. Brody will take the shot over the head of Sakaraglu. And with the jumper is Delquan Warren. And looks like it's going to be a full timeout for VES. So we'll be back in just a second. Out of the timeout, we've got Keystone Academy with 37 and Virginia Episcopal with 24. The Bishops will look to climb out of this hole here, get some momentum. They haven't really been able to get a start here in the second half. They made a run there in the second quarter to get back into things. But the first and the third quarters, they've sort of been stunted in their offensive approach. Roberts, a little bit long on the shot. Sakaraglu is going to put it back. Not there. Rebound Farrell. He's coming the other way with it. And Roberts is going to draw the charge from Jan Farrell. Young up to Roberts. And Andrews knocks that one down. Might give a little bit of life to the Bishops. 4:47 on the clock as the Kings go to work in their offensive zone. Warren has some space due to the pick from two. And knocks down a short two. Draws that lead out to 12. Oop from Warren to Masongo on the takeaway. Again, the King defense with the steal and the strong finish at the other end. 3:45 on the clock here in the third. If you haven't noticed yet, the shot clock's right above the hoop. So is the game clock as VES puts another two to their tally. The one on this side of the screen where Keystone is shooting, though, there's a bulb or two that's missing. So it looks like the lower half of the middle number there. So sometimes it's hard to see it, but it's 3:12 on the clock. It's a long-winded way to tell me that you guys can read a clock at home. So VES comes away with the rebound. Into Sakaraglu, but it's knocked away by Masongo. Kadelka is going to sub in, and there's going to be a timeout taken by the Kings. Back out of the timeout. We've got 2:57 on the clock. It will be the Bishops' possession.
Young gets trapped, gives it into Roberts, and we've got a jump ball locked up by Blanchette. BES will keep possession. Warren into the corner for Blanchette, pulls it up and knocks it down. Andrews in trouble, throws it all the way across to Roberts. He's going to take a nice look at a three, shorts that shot. Warren with the rebound, tries to bounce pass, and both go to the floor. It's going to stay with the Kings, though. Roberts not able to save it before it went across the sideline. But nice effort from both players. 2:25 on the clock, 25 on the shot clock for the Kings. Nice knockdown by Delquan Warren. Andrews going to draw the foul. Blanchette, the foul committer there. Xavier Fulton into the game for the Kings, as well as Akar back at Dasula. Blanchette directing the offense. Blanchette will take the shot and knock it down. I missed one for BES. I apologize. 49-31 is the scoreboard. And nice play from Walker Andrews pulling up short for the jumper. 1:12 on the game clock. And Blanchette from the exact same spot. I wouldn't leave him open over there. Roberts into Sakaraglu off his hands and out of play. Andrews. Sakaraglu gets the rebound, gets it out to Klein. Long shot, shorts it. Sakaraglu again gets the rebound, puts it back. Kudelka draws the foul and will head to the line. Several substitutions made. Only new player is for VES that we haven't seen yet, and it's David Bassnight. Kabori back at the Sula loses it.
And that's how we'll end the third quarter with Keystone Academy carrying a 52-34 lead over Virginia Episcopal School. Stick around. We'll be back with the fourth in just a moment. And inbounded by the Kings to start off the fourth. It's Warren kicking it to Farrell. Back to Warren. Kicks it to the corner. Driving baseline. And back out for Blanchette. And he's no good on the bucket, but he does draw the foul. He was fouled by Ethan Klein of VES. So Blanchette misses his first. Hits his second. And makes his third. So 2 of 3 on his opportunities there. Young to Bastnight to Klein. Young to Brody. I didn't see the call from the ref. I'm assuming a double dribble or a travel. Warren kicks it to the corner. And Farrell knocks it down. Seven minutes remaining in the game. Bastnight takes it over to Klein. Young's going to take the shot off the rim and to Blanchette again from that spot, that right-hand spot over there, 45 degrees. He's hit 3 for 3 from over there. Taken away by Delquan Warren. Over to Blanchette again from 3. Doesn't get this one to drop. He's more in the corner on that one. That's probably why. And Klein can't track that one down. Subs made for VES. And the Kings look like they're going to do the same. Nice move by Marquel Darnell. Roberts drives, is fouled on his way to the basket.
Roberts misses his opportunity. Misses both of his opportunities there. Roberts with a nice interception there, breaking up the oop opportunity. And big move, can't get that to drop though. Couldn't finish the play. And Brody's gonna take the foul against Bakadasula. A car will head to the line with 5:18 remaining in the game. Off of the Kings and heading the other way. Musungo with the rebound. Roberts all the way to the basket. Can't lay it in. Good defense from the Kings. Musungo is going to drive. Nice step around Andrews. Warren with the steal. Nice hustle from Klein to get back and knock that one away. Into Bakadasula. And Bass Knight breaks up that pass. And 2 on the shot clock. And that'll be a shot clock violation as the Kings are going to sub in 4. Everybody but Bakadasula is coming out. VES is going to call a timeout and talk things over. We've got 3 minutes and 36 seconds left in the game, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Klein to Andrews. I think he was trying to make a pass there. That was a weird. And travel called against Andrea Milovanovic. Those of you following along, I think I actually got his name right that time. James Riley Clark's into the game for VES. He got the rebound there. Inbound, taken away by the Kings. And out of play, VES will take over with 2:38. Inbounded to Akar. He drives. Milovanovic. Fulton. And Roberts is going to take the foul. Two minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Foul is on the floor, so the Knights take over with a fresh 20 seconds. Milovanovic with the three-pointer. And off the hands of Walker Andrews. Into the game for VES, number 4 and number 22, which is a problem because I don't have a number 22, but Ricky Lee is into the game. And I apologize to number 22. So there's a technical against VES. Sorry about that. There's a technical because there's no number 22 listed on the roster. but I think it's Matt Gates. But he's listed as number 5 in on the roster. So sorry, I missed 2 points there. 70-34. Rebound by Bass Knight of VES. Minute 40 on the clock. And Klein's going to get called for the travel. Minute 25 left in the game. Milovanovic for 3. Shot is blocked. And back into Sula on the dunk. Breakaway from the Kings. And Bass Knight for 3. That should pretty much end it as we're down to 15 seconds, no shot clock. So the Kings are going to walk away with this one, 75-37. Join us for our next game, which will happen momentarily, which is the Kiski School taking on Lake Forest Academy. So our own Cougars finally get to see the court after 3 solid games here at the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. So join us in just a moment. We'll have a brief intermission as both teams warm up here, and we'll get going with the Kiski School against Lake Forest Academy. Thanks for joining us.
What's that? Yeah, you're fine. It's facing the scoreboard. What? There's a button on the top, a slider. You should move it to the left. You see it at the very top? There you go. You're just go all the way out. There you go. Now tilt the camera. Is there still a red dot on it? Okay, perfect.
All right, we're getting ready to go here, guys. Thanks for joining us. We've got game 4 loaded. It's the Kiski Cougars taking on the Lake Forest Academy Caxies. And we're getting ready to get underway here. Rudatika and Jeffrey Akintulu at the tip, collected by Chris Moncrief of the Cougars. Reese Purnell going to set up the offense. Carter Fisher up to Chris Moncrief, into Akintulu, kicked out to Okigo, and he drops in a 3 for the Cougars. They draw first blood here in game 4. And it'll stay with Lake Forest. And shot clock violation from the Caxies. Carter Fisher will take it for the Cougars. Purnell drives, and nice put up by Reese. Tiptoeing down the sideline under the basket. Kick to the corner for Michael Nowak. Moncrief on the break, and the Cougars fired up here. 6:26, a minute and a half in, and they've already got a 7-point lead. So the Lake Forest Academy wants to take a second talk about it. And we'll be back in just a break, after a short break during the timeout. So Lake Forest will take possession here. Darius Duff on it, kicked into the corner for and Cougars come away with it. Akinsalu to Reese Purnell. 3 ball.
And nice drive from Darius Duff. Puts the Caxies on the board for the first time here. Moncrief, hard fought too. And foul committed by the Cougars. That's going to be going against Galen. And Galen's going to be subbed out for his brother Roland. I'd like to thank Richard, the triplet, the third of the triplets. He's on the camera, working the camera for you. Hopefully he's doing a good job up there. Rebound by Chris Moncrief. Moncrief to Fisher. Chris will take a three over the net and collected by number 23, Sano Rudatika. Rebound, Moncrief off the shot from Duff. Purnell to Fisher. Fisher to Purnell. Purnell to Fisher. Fisher around to Moncrief. Into the corner. Akintalu. A little bit long on his shot. Doesn't get a hometown bounce. But he's going to battle for the ball. He goes to the floor. Cleared out by Darius Duff. On the floor there was Michael Nowak. And a three ball from Lake Forest. Purnell kicks it to Fisher. And Carter knocks it down. Nice assist from Reese Purnell. Rudatika for three. Purnell all the way in. Can't get over the outstretched arms of Rudatika. Shot missed by Weisserman. Fisher over to Moncrief. And they're going to call Chris for a travel. In comes Quentin Elrod and number 15, Laser Drezick. Purnell breaks up the pass. Kick to the corner. Overshot by number 10, Brandon Flaherty. Purnell from the corner. Shorts his shot. Rudatika up and under. Moncrief in transition. And Rudatika is going to take the penalty, subbing in Trayshawn English. Just Sean. Sorry, English. Drezic for three. Big bucket off the bench for the Cougars. Into the corner, Ruditika. Long on his shot, rebound from English. Kicked out to Nowick. Carter Fisher with the rebound for the Cougars to Chris Moncrief. Elrod distributes it to Okigo. And Carter Fisher will take the penalty. Duff knocks down his first one. Several substitutions from Lake Forest, including Shadon Simpson. Aiden Glacken into the game with a big rebound. Penalty or foul against Simon Weiserman of Lake Forest. Moncrief with it. 38 seconds remaining here in the first. Inside to Glacken, up and under. Nice move from Aiden. 20-9. The Cougars take an 11-point lead. 25 seconds left. Shot clock and game clock pretty much match each other. A little bit of a discrepancy, about 1 second. Moncrief knifing through, gets it to Carter Fisher. Can't get that one to drop at the last 10th of a second. But the Cougars take a 20-11 lead into the second quarter. We'll be back in just a second. And the Cougars will take a 9-point lead into the second. It'll be Lake Forest Academy in the Blazing Orange starting off here at the second quarter if you're just joining us. And put up by Ruditika for two. Purnell over to Glacken with a nice fake. Just can't finish the shot. Gave himself a nice space on the fake into the corner to Moncrief. I think I got it wrong. I thought I said Shadon Simpson was in, but it's Rashad Smith. Akintalu for three. Steps up. Drejek will take the pass, or get the rebound, take the pass over to Moncrief. Steps up for a long two. Tripped up, so misfires on the shot. Seven minutes now remaining in the half. Nice look backdoor to number 32, Simon Weisserman for two. So coming out of the break, the Caxies are fighting back. Moncrief gets it off before the shot clock. And Glacken is going to get called for the foul. .6:21 remaining in the second. Weisserman to Noeck. Moncrief pushes it up the floor to Reese Purnell. He spins out of trouble, hands it off to Moncrief, and shorts on that shot as Flaherty comes away with it. Quentin Elrod into the game. Receives the pass underneath. Gets a nice roll after the good body move around, I think it was around Weisserman. Noeck for a long three. .5 minutes left in the quarter. Purnell drives, kicks to Moncrief. Or no, excuse me, Elrod cutting through. Nice soft lay-in for Quentin Elrod for two. Lazard will take a foul. Smith and English sub in for So we got the shot clock figured out. There was a discrepancy with when it ran and when it didn't, when the foul was called. It's going to be set at 21 seconds. 4:42 left in the second quarter. Ruditika rebounds and double dribble called. 4:23 on the clock. Amari Jackson into the game for Kiski. Okay, we got to figure it out after the clock issue again. Jackson into Moncrief. Going to take it to his left, works back to his right, loses his dribble, saves it into Purnell. 7 seconds left. Okigo. Jackson with the rebound. .243 left here in the second quarter. Got a couple subs into the game. Tyler Woods, one of them for Lake Forest. Smith drives all the way in and was trying to get a shot up before the shot clock expired. Foul against number 4, English. Nope, it's not against. And 5-second violation on the inbound. Lake Forest will inbound after the foul on Akinolu. Nice work around by Ruditika. Robbie Kane into the game. And so is Jamal Bremer for Kiski. Nice look into Akinolu from Reese Purnell. Gets us 2 points and that gets us 1 at the line for Jeffrey Akinolu. And he drops it in there. Kiski opens up a 10-point lead here late in the second. Looking to carry that into halftime. Nice defense from the Cougars. Kind of getting their own way there a little bit on the floor. And Lake Forest will take away English for 3. So good defensive play, just couldn't complete the takeaway was the Cougars. Bremer kicks it to Purnell for 3. Rebound Weisserman up to English. Nice defense by Reese Purnell. Going to take it all the way to the basket for a tough 2 points from Reese Purnell, but no foul on the defense from LFA. Weisserman drives off the glass. Purnell looking to take the last shot of the half. They don't have a shot clock to contend with as we're under 30. Now 8 seconds. Moncrief takes it. Rebound from Duff. 2 seconds. Kicks it to the corner for Nowak. And can't get that one to drop. And we'll end the half with Kiski leading Lake Forest Academy 29-22. We'll be back after a 10-minute intermission with the start of the third quarter. Stick around. And we're back for the start of the third quarter. Should be Kiski's possession here to start the third. Purnell gets it in the corner, sends it back to Moncrief all the way to Fisher. Sends it back to Moncrief. Purnell looks for the cutter. It's Carter Fisher. And Lake Forest will go set up their offense for the first time here in the second half. And Purnell comes up limping. I think he's got. So Purnell's going to get subbed out. Ian Herring is going to see his first action here. Make sure you're keeping up. And Okigo is going to take the offensive foul as he drives to the basket. And Akinsalu is going to take the foul on the defensive side of the ball now. They're going to call Herring with a push from behind. So Darius Duff at the line misses his first free throw. And he makes his second. Carter Fisher with a nice takeaway. And Moncrief breaks that pass up. Cougars still looking for their first point here in the second half. Moncrief with the steal. And it's going to go in favor of the Cougars. 5:38 left in the third quarter. Herring swings it around to Akigo. Moncrief with it now. Works to his right, into the paint, tries to float one in the lane. Herring finds Carter Fisher. Akintulu. Herring with the rebound. Goes back up strong. Gets the bucket and the foul. Rudatika on the foul against Herring. And he's able to get that free throw to convert on the three-point play. Timeout taken at 5:15 here in the third. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, out of the timeout, Kiski with 32 and Lake Forest with 25. That hasn't changed. Lake Forest is going to have possession here to start things back up for us as we have 5:11 now on the clock. Kiski pressing the Caxies. Carter Fisher going to take the foul for Kiski. Rebound by Akigo, tracked by Akintalu. Comes the other way. It's Herring. Dribbles out of trouble. Pressured heavily by number 2, his counterpart on Lake Forest. But they work around him, and Herring with an easy layup for 2. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the third quarter as the Caxies go back on offense. Number 3 works his way around. Duff works his way around Herring. Looking for the foul, nothing there. Akintalu to Fisher. Fisher to Herring. Floats it as he goes through the paint and finds the bottom of the net. So the Cougars starting to get some rhythm here to their offense. Ruditika can't make that fall. Galen comes away with it. And they're going to call Smith with the foul. Down here at the baseline, Moncrief inbounds to Herring. And they're going to say he stepped across the sideline there as he fell to the ground. So it'll be a turnover. Kick to the corner, driving in, and coming away with it is the Cougars' Carter Fisher all the way to the other side. Still loose, ping-ponging around. Fisher can't throw it off of Lake Forest player, so Caxies come the other way. It's Weisserman in the corner. He knocks down the three. And timeout taken by Lake Forest Academy. We'll be back in just a moment. Jamal Bremer into the game for Kiski along with Aiden Glacken. Purnell, Elrod, and Moncrief as well are the five on the floor for the Cougars. Bremer drives baseline. Nice move from Jamal. Got a foul away from the ball on Aiden Glacken. Apparently holding his jersey. Into the corner for Weisserman. Hits the three. Nice look from English to find him in the corner. Bremer has that dribble get away from him. 141 as the Caxies will take over possession again. Noek gives it off to Duff. He's got Aiden Glacken on defense, and Glacken's going to take the penalty. Roland Akigo is going to sub in for Aiden Glacken. A minute 12 as the Caxies are back on offense. And the Cougars getting into some foul trouble here. Two fouls called, one against each team. Driving in, kicking it out to English, wide right on that shot. Strong putback from Duff. Quick transition, Bremer to Akigo, and Roland rolls it in. 40 seconds now on the game clock here in the third. Nice knock away from Roland. Into Noek. 28 seconds on the game clock. And a travel called against Smith. Ten seconds left now in the third. Moncrief up against Noek, turns, shoots, and knocks down the two late here in the third. And that's where we'll end it, 42-35. So we'll start the fourth here with Lake Forest having possession. Shot from Smith. Rebound from Purnell. Cougars come the other way with speed. Look into Akinselu. Gets his hands around that one. hot pass from Purnell. Is able to handle it and put it up for 2. Cougars go back to their press as they have their starting 5 back on the court to start the 4th. And 10 seconds for the Caxies. So Kiski takes over. So Kiski takes possession. Moncrief loses his handles, but he's called for the travel. Looks like there's going to be a timeout called by Lake Forest before the shot clock violation. So Lake Forest will have possession as they called the timeout. They got 13 on the shot clock now. Moncrief drives, left, right hand, doesn't get it to drop. Okigo gets the rebound. Reese drives, kicks to the right, out to Carter Fisher. 3-ball, knocks it down. Cougars needed that for their momentum a little bit. And Duff knocks down his free throw. And he hits both. That makes it a 10-point lead for the Cougars now. Akintalu all the way to the rim. Can't finish it, though. Nowak comes away with it. Inbound for LFA and over the back for Rudatika. Fisher for Kiski now with it. Dribbles across the K. Purnell. Galen tries to put it back with authority. Got pushed out a little bit, couldn't finish the dunk. And Akintulu takes a penalty. So the Caxies will head to the line shooting 1-1. Burnell will set up the offense for Kiski. Fisher moves to his left. Back to Reese. Ian Herring with a nice drive to the basket, gets his own rebound, put back, foul, and he'll head to the line. Shoot 2 free throws. Ian knocks down his first one. And Galen will get subbed out for his brother Roland again. This one doesn't fall for him, but Roland battles for the rebound. And English is going to take the foul for Lake Forest. Rudatika and Smith both come into the game. Noek and English come out. And a lane violation will negate the free throw attempt. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Into the corner, it's Smith. Knocks that down before the shot clock expires. 4 minutes and 12 seconds now remaining in the game. Herring drives to the basket. And I believe that's foul out for Rudatika. Rolling again, rebounding off the free throws. This time he draws the foul. And he gets his first one to drop. Second one, Weisserman. Rebounds, knocked away by Purnell, put back. And we're playing volleyball by the net. Nobody can get it to go through, though. But they do draw another foul. This one against Michael Nowak. And Herring at the line knocks down his first one. Weisserman gets the rebound. And the Caxies going to try and get out of the press here. Taken away by Chris Moncrief. And that got the team on the floor. Another takeaway, Purnell. Backdoor to Moncrief, can't get the finish. Purnell gets the rebound, though. Chris is still under the basket and takes a heavy foul from Darius Duff under the basket. And Chris wants that one back. And this time dials it in for the right distance. Roland's going to take the foul. And we're in single bonus on this side. So Duff will have an opportunity to shoot 1-1 here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He is in double bonus now. So both teams have 10 team fouls. Big three from Lake Forest. Pulls them within. Maybe it was 2. Just checked, and it was a 2-pointer. So 53-45 is the score we carry into the break. So the Cougars' message before breaking their huddle was finish. We'll see if they can just do that with 3 minutes left and an 8-point lead. This game's had a lot of breakup, I guess, or a break in the flow here with all the fouls in the second half. So um, I don't know, it's been hard to call, I guess, just because of all the fouls. But I think that's prevented both offenses from really getting going. As Moncrief proves me wrong he drives and kind of proves my point as we take another foul. No bucket on that one, sorry. Gets a nice Cougar bounce. So this time Chris knocks both down. Jamal with the takeaway, rolling. And gets hung up with Rashad Smith. That one's off the back of the hoop. That will be a 1-point play from Roland. Nowak has to break the press. Finds Duff, who's going to drive all the way to the hoop. Can't get the finish. Bremer got enough on it. He dribbles out of pressure from Lake Forest all the way in. Not a good finish from him. Same thing on this side. And we're going to have a technical against Lake Forest Academy coach. Moncrief's going to take the technical shots, the foul shots for us. Knocks that first one down. The LFA coach was upset that they weren't calling fouls the other way. And the ref was not happy that he was questioning it. So that's why that's where the technical came, the bench foul came from. So we've got a 58-45 lead here as the Cougars looking to hang on to this late lead here against the Lake Forest Academy. Good defense from LFA. Blocks that shot again on a Kigo, but coming the other way, the Cougars take a foul. 2:01 on the clock as Flaherty will head to the line. First one in for the Caxies. And he gets both of them. They go quick the other way, are the Cougars. And Akintalu with a quick 2. Sorry, the camera didn't keep up. And it's Drezic into the game, gets the foul. There we go. Adding it to the wrong score. Moncrief coming through the lane. Good look from Akintalu. Coach's message to the Cougars: don't foul, and they took his advice on that time down. It seems like both sides of the court just fouls all over the place, like I was talking about earlier. But we take a timeout called by Lake Forest Academy, and we have 1:13 left in the game. Stick around. Moncrief will inbound it to Bremer. Carter Fisher with it now. Now Chris Moncrief all the way in with the nice lay-in. Nice move around the defender. Flaherty kicks it to the corner to Weisserman. He knocks down a 3. And Kiski's just going to bide their time. They can't run the clock out completely. There's still a shot clock they've got to worry about. 5 seconds now as Moncrief drives, pulls up, and doesn't get it to drop. And that will end the game now as coach is telling them. And that's where we'll leave it, 64-54. After 4 games here at the Kiski tip-off, we finally made it to the end of the night with a Cougar victory. Join us right here again tomorrow on the Kiski School YouTube channel. We have 5 games starting at 11:30 in the morning and running all the way to the start of the Kiski game at 5:30. So 11:30 a.m. there's a Kiski game. The Kiski white team will play, and then the same team that just played will play the 5:30 match. Okay, so we've got 2 Kiski games tomorrow, 11:30 and 5:30. Join us right here on Cougar Game Day. We'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great night.